All right, all right, all right. Welcome. It is time for Saturday Taldore. Here we go. I'll be your GM for this evening, who has a little bit of frog in the throat, so I'm gonna deal with what we can, and which also means that the sicker I am, the more I cannot falsely raise my voice. So my voice will get more and more to the natural, which is what I speak on when I'm not trying down here. But hopefully I'll keep it a little higher than that for most of the time so that the mic actually picks it up correctly. So we will continue today. Now, man, it's so low and I usually like to make my voice. So last week we had completed half of a cave system. The half that was looked around had to do with some experimentation and transportation of Fey energies. Now, seems there were captured Fey that were being drained in some fashion, of which our heroes had not quite understood, though knew enough to attempt to free them, being aided by such by a very random occurrence within the weave, which caused all magic to be inoperable. They also determined that this bleeding effect of the weave itself is a feature of the area likely due to the experiments being done. And while will constantly react differently and be in a shifting pattern of what it does, this bleed is kind of environmental effect upon the area, kind of almost like acid rain making bad crops and these types of things. It's a corrupted area of land, kind of like an oil spill if you want. But all that to say, exactly how it behaves changes. And after completing the majority of what they set out to accomplish, namely getting Salfarin herself, which is Ceri's sister, free, they found waiting right beyond what the anti-magic barrier our heroes had caused, a ship or ships of ice that they were welcomed aboard and were explained that they were being sent. And last where we ended, Honeystar had done what the captain interpreted as an insult to the person whom she was here on the orders of. And at that point, faced her off and simply put her hand on her sword and drew it out a little bit to begin to say something to her. And it is there that we will begin. And we've got a lot of gifts and things in chat, folks. So look at them from Ace. Thank you so much. As we begin. So, let's see here. Now, on the boat, the ship of ice itself, this woman has stand and looked and says very coldly as ice comes off of her, "While you're on this vessel, watch your tongue. About the one who's the whole reason you're in a safe harbor right now."
The whole reason I'm in a safe harbor right now is because of myself. So you can take that back to your owners and let them know that.
Then get off my ship.
I'm not even on your ship. I'm flying.
Good. Go. And if you come within the boundaries of my ship, you'll be shot down.
If you take
Guys,
a
stop.
single shot at me, you will be declaring an act of war. If you have any idea who you're talking
You're
to.
nothing! You are nothing, you little pathetic thing! You are not in the Feywild! So, try me.
I am.
You are a abandoner! You are a betrayer! Do
An
not talk
abandoner?
to me! Where are you?
Right now, I'm in the air.
material world! Not
What
in
is
Fey,
wrong with you?
doing a thing! So do not talk to me about such things. You're a guest. If you behave as such, you're under protection. But if you make yourself something else, my sword will come out at you.
This is not the time for any of this.
I didn't do anything.
Neither of you.
Excuse you?
We have bigger problems.
Yeah, we do.
She breathes and addresses you, Sari. You are, of course, correct. Queen of Dreams. You may rest here on my flagship. I will be on the Snowflake. If you have need of me, ring the bell.
She nods. Honeystar.
And you see her kind of snowflakes surround her, lift her up, and take her to the other ship.
Well, at least we all learned something about the followers of Titania today.
Honeystar!
What?
Titania is not the one who sent her.
Titania is the reason my whole family is dead. So why don't you watch your tongue? And this is probably why. You saw the way she reacted. Why? Because I commented on her precious little boat? They can't handle that? How are they ever going to rule? Is this who they follow? What a ridiculous idea. I comment on a boat and she threatens my life. Those are not equal measures. And she should learn her place.
I can't argue with you, Honeystar. And I'm not going to.
Good. You need to go
I'm
take care of
sorry.
your sister, who's still alive. Mine, unfortunately, are all dead. And her leader over there is the reason why. So you'll forgive me if I'm not really pleasant company around them. You should have known I wasn't going to be pleasant company around them when you called them.
I did. Okay. Sayuri will pick up Sulfarin and take her downstairs.
Good. All right. So moving them down. Sulfarin is marginally awake and being healed by many of the things on the ship. And of course, I think anyone else could come down there if you so desire. All up to you, but I think she's down and that escalated quickly.
Yeah. Stuff has happened, and I don't know all the details, but I can't blame her for being mad at the situation.
Of course not. It is going to be a rough road ahead, sister. Very rough indeed.
Yeah.
There are Fae who've come to this plane. And there's those like our captain. I don't think she has ever left. She's still going to be adherent to many of the old roles, especially things like hospitality.
I get it.
I've seen people drawn and quartered for not saying thank you, let alone insulting.
Yeah.
You have too. Anyway.
I'm glad you're safe now.
Yes.
And I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to you sooner.
You didn't know, child. I say. But it doesn't... She kind of weaks. There's quite a bit that's been done, unfortunately.
But we're getting things better. We're fixing things. It's going to be hard trying to get the courts together too, because we need everybody in on this to make things right. And with all the blame going back and forth, it's not going to happen. I could sit here and blame Titania all day for Mom and Dad, for Feywild, but it's not going to bring him back. I thought for the longest time you were dead.
I did die, Cece.
I know, I saw it.
A woman, Beatet, brought me back.
Beatet?
Yes.
You know Beatet?
Yeah. I'm the one who didn't let her get in the guard. I refused her application. She was worthless. Oh, utterly useless. Why do you think she had to turn to the Traveler?
Well, she's not turned to the Traveler anymore.
What? Don't tell me you've included her in your court. No good will come from that.
No, she's I kind of gave her some power.
Oh, good. More power to the useless. That's awesome.
She's good at what she does.
Of course she is. She brought me back.
Well, speaking of the Traveler, Sayre will take the cloak off and wrap it around her shoulders. I believe this belongs to you.
Thank you. It's good to have it back. Certainly.
I've been trying to get that back for almost a year now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She brought me back, and then we were set upon by the Shatterkai rather quickly. She was trying to get me out, and, well, she opened a portal and threw me out instead of her.
She's strangely, I don't know, that's not the word I'm looking for. That's the word I want. She's a good person. You saved her, and I think this was her way of saving you. Or trying to, anyways.
Yes. Those were some very strange people. But anyway, then, of course, those thugs eventually caught me.
Yeah, we're gonna have a talk with Whitestone, Lord and Lady of Whitestone, about that.
Still out there. Seem to be. They talked of many things, of networks and allies.
League?
The League, but those people, I think the ones you killed, they worked for Rumbergard. I felt his life go. Was that you?
It wasn't me. It was Urvir. He's one of the guys up top.
I had sworn him as my foe. So I felt it when his soul passed.
You know, for as much as he did, I don't hate him. I feel sorry for him. I thought I did hate him. He was just... There was something wrong. He was scared, and he took it out on everything that he didn't understand. He found and power just eats at people. And I just truly, I feel sorry for him.
Hatred is powerful indeed. We know that. We imagine. We change with our emotions. Quite literally.
That's true.
We are the things that are never constant.
I'm happy to have you back.
Good to be back. Though, as I said, I'm quite weak.
Well, why don't you rest up?
I'll rest, but listen to me. I don't know how long it's going to be to take back what they took. As I say.
I get it.
I don't know if you do. Those things in there. I choose to believe that they were trying to drain Fey magic or whatever they thought they were draining. I don't think they understood. At least I hope they didn't. That they were draining our souls. The soul is finite, Ciri. Meaning there's not much of mine left.
Well, I mean, all you needed to do is get a lot of rest. Maybe meditate, get back to the Feywild, something.
He takes your hand. I don't know if it can ever be fixed. And I don't know what that really means for what I can do here, what I can do in the Feywild, or even how long I am from this world, but when I look in within and compare it to what I see in you, my sister, I see so much more than I remember. You have grown more powerful than I was at my full height. Not only that, you have a light. There is no lords seated now in the Fey Realms. So I will serve my sister with everything else I have. However she would have me.
I want you safe.
I don't know if you think safe exists.
Well, maybe you could go help out Bob Yuri. He's a I don't know what he is actually. He started off as my child. Now he's like, I don't know. It's really complicated.
Complicated, huh?
Yeah, it's complicated.
Tell me about these complications.
I don't know. That's the thing. It's like he thinks we're like engaged or married or something.
Do you dream about him?
Well, I visit him when I dream sometimes.
You visit him in dreams?
Yeah.
Oh, very complicated. Indeed.
He's the guardian at a portal called the Dreamwell.
If you arrange me to serve there, then I will, my sister.
I think right now you need to rest. And we need to go save some more people.
Can't argue with you there.
She'll hug her.
Thanks you back.
I've missed you so much.
I knew you'd come.
Nobody could have stopped me.
And I'm sure.
Here, I'll lay down with you for a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else?
Erebir would just be guarding or on the lookout for the cave entrance to see if there's any comings or goings of any traffic going in and out of the mouth of the cave.
Give me a perception check.
$23.
He's been studying the cave. There are flashes of light that begin emanating from the mouth of it. Lasts no longer, than half a quarter of a second. Just mostly blue and violet.
Are the colors significant to Erebir?
I wouldn't say overly, other than they They match like usually arcane energy signatures and those like things. Usually when certain spells are being cast, especially teleportation.
The glyphs are activated.
Do you think that means that the effect has gone away?
It would seem so. I just... That blue crystalline, or that monster of a beast, it looked like it was made out of like the blue crystals that we've been guarding and researching.
I agree. I tried speaking to them, but there was no reaction. But I believe you're right. It is the same crystal.
Those crystals react to magic. How can something like that be that close to so much of it without having have it explode?
Well, I believe when you have spoken about them, you indicate that they require a will to give them shape, give them form. Perhaps now that has been done, they don't react as violently around magic.
Could very well be.
But also, we suspect the League is somehow involved, and there are a whole bunch of wizards who've had more time to actually sit and study them than we have. We have ever been constantly on the move. Well, you were all on the move, then I joined you, and then we've been on the move since then, so we've been moving a lot. No real time to spend any time learning more about them. Nor have you been able to check in with those who I believe you left them with.
Who did we leave them with?
We left them with
What?
Gilmore.
Just recently, Gilmore?
Rhaegar is taking them to Amasantu.
But didn't you leave them with somebody before I met up with you?
We had sent some to Amon with Baja. I think, yes, we left some with Gilmore. And then we had a whole crate of them that on our way to Whitestone.
Those are the ones that we found and removed from.
The Irish Guard. Yeah.
When studying Honeystar went home.
So surreal to see her flying around again. I'm glad.
And how are you doing, Arfir?
I may have opened up a different passage before we left in there. I don't believe that they had fully explored the cave system. But I mean, last time we went on one of those, that was scary. Who knew a whole temple could be a mimic?
May have is an interesting choice of words. I believe you did open a door.
I
Not
did.
may have. You did.
I did.
And well, now we'll never look at the temple the same way again. It might require more stabbing at the beginning.
So, do you think those flashes were those that were left encountering something in the other tunnels? Or do you think they were reinforcements?
Those teleportation circles, I think, were a little bit. They were well inside the cave. I'm wondering if it would actually come all the way out, or if that's them reinforcing the enchantment to get in. But I mean, you saw the perils that come with casting spells at the moment.
It certainly had some unexpected effects, that's for sure. In some ways, I think that worked to our advantage.
I'd agree.
So the fact that that crystal thing was incredibly resilient.
It was. I missed you guys.
It's good to have you back.
We missed you too. Waldo, have an interesting story to tell about how you escaped the dastardly bakery slash clothing shop.
Wait, you have a story? You escaped from a bakery?
No. We were in the bakery that you escaped from, that you thought was a bad place where they left you unattended. Which is understandable considering all you had gone through prior.
It was.
Although you do have a history with bakeries as well. Maybe that was a reasonable assumption.
Bakeries can be murderous. Especially when the League is involved.
And that crystal that is actually a dead Fae person.
Yes. We later learned that those pastries had been the employees. We actually met one of the fathers of one of those employees. When we were on our way back with Devin's body back to Whitestone. Just but we've got to get the rest of them out.
Yes, we've only half finished. Well, what needs to be done here? Not necessarily what was on the to-do list, because we definitely finished what was on the to-do list. I crossed it off and everything.
Wait, there's an actual list?
Yeah, I wrote. Yeah. Oh. Yep. I apparently now take care of all the correspondence for the menagerie, and I've created a list of things we need to do, and I try to keep us on those tasks. Try. You know, occasionally enemies magically show up when you're not expecting them, and then you have to go and fight them and kill them before going on to do the thing that was actually on your to-do list. But if the area of effect that caused magic to not work has gone down, that means there are fake creatures currently being tortured in that space. And so I've added that to the to-do list. Rescue fake creatures and complete whatever it is that Uravir was sent here to do.
I somehow think that's part of it. They have desecrated this temple.
I think we should get a little bit of rest and recover a smidge and gather everybody up and see what we can do about that.
Just rest and check in with the others. Oh, I should probably go talk to the other bin.
The other bin?
Oh.
I
Bim
thought that was a good cut. It's like the other bin cut.
All right. Yeah. Anybody else got anything? All right, and then Bim, you want to talk to Sheen?
Yep. I go find Sheen.
Probably find him meditating peacefully on his own, eyes closed.
I think you would hear louder footsteps than you normally hear from Bim as he approaches you. So he interrupts you without actually interrupting you.
He'd continue meditating, aware of his presence.
Are you gonna be a while?
What? No, I'm awake. What?
Oh. Wait. Are you like elves in Eladrin and you only need like 4 hours sitting down meditating to rest? Have you become that Fae so quickly?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Right. We're gonna go with that. So, how did you like witnessing your first dispute between courts?
I'm a little torn. I'm not gonna lie. It's Elvie's changed a lot since I first met her, and I'm still not used to what she's become and the sense of power that she has. It's a lot to take in, certainly.
Yes. Archfey, those who rule their own realms, are definitely very powerful. But there's something that I want to make sure that you know. Since you are a new BIM and don't fully understand the way of the Feywild. So, in the Feywild, the concept of hospitality is very important. And as I explained, it's not a law that some king or queen or lord or lady of the Feywild creates and enforces. It is what the Feywild requires. That if hospitality is accepted, then neither side can harm another unless that hospitality is broken. So it's important that we understand that. So if you are given hospitality, if we are ever in the Feywild, then your actions you cannot take actions to harm them, because the Feywild itself will enact punishment if it's not enacted by the court itself.
Ah. Certainly good to know.
Do you recall our satyr friend who we rescued from the tree? Can't remember. Maybe you weren't there for that. Bebe.
I think Sheen was there. I don't think
Okay.
Laz was there.
So I don't know if you noticed, but several times there were things that they reacted to rather quickly and almost aggressively in regards to protocol. So, as you learned about the group that in essence enacts sometimes the will of the Feywild itself, sometimes we are that tool that the Feywild uses to make sure consequences occur for, say, breaking your word. or if a betrayal is imminent and can have catastrophic effects for all the Feywild, then the Feywild will that intervention happens. So that's why our friend who we know was a member of this group was so quick to react when concern of protocol. Feywild, what is the essence of the Feywild? These laws that are not created by any of the courts, but are the laws of the Feywild, which, as one becomes more powerful, these laws can become more restrictive. These are things to watch for as you're within the courts of the Feywild.
Certainly we'll have to be more mindful of them.
Yes.
Does make a lot more sense.
Court politics can be extremely tricky in the Feywild, more so than here on the material plane in the courts of humans and elves and dwarfs and other humanoids.
Kind of closes his eyes and ponders on what he's just learned.
Anyway, if you have any other questions about court politics or laws of the Feywild, I'm available for questions.
I certainly appreciate it. There's still a lot I need to learn. I didn't know. I thank you for your help.
Yes. I mean, Honeystar has a right to be angry. Anybody would who lost their entire family. You know, it makes me wonder what's going on with mine. I haven't given that much thought. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your meditation. I need to go for a walk. Go run
Hey,
a boat.
OG Bim,
Yeah?
if you ever... I can't offer much, but if you ever need help, you've done so much for me. Please, let me know what I can do.
Of course. And I mean, we have fought battles together and come out alive, so you've done much. I think we just needed time to refocus on we're here to help each other. And more than that, we're friends. One might even say family. But everybody here is helpful. And we all have our own things going on too. So, if there's ever anything that I can help you with, besides the Feywild things, I'm willing to help with that too.
I appreciate it.
And Ben will walk away.
And anything before you'd all take a long rest on the boat? Okay. In that case, darkness comes and you find your quarters fairly well. And around your ship, the other ships are watchful. If you do wake up in the middle of the night, you can see that there are even spirits that seem to float around the ships, searching and going out and making sure none come close. Well protected night. And with that, you all may take a long rest.
Do the two Ladrin that Mortis and Jackson dragged out of the cave, are they awake?
Coming here, yeah, this morning, they, you see some of the other people who operate the ship are giving them water and such things. And they're trying to get their voices. But wide-eyed.
I think Mortis would gather Siri and approach, wanting Siri to be there as a significant Ladrin, and also as the person who unlocked the collars. When he approaches, he'll give a slight bowing nod and take a seat across from them on the ground and just ask, how are you doing?
Swiled. Seems the one speaks, their hair red like fire. I don't really know exactly everything that happened to me. To be honest with you, I'm just very weak.
Might have something to do with the collars that we took off. Do you know much about those collars and how you came to be bound by them?
I think. I remember I was traveling from Amman, and the ruffians began to chase me, and I remember several sharp pings in my back before I passed out. And then just the words, guard, kill intruders. Guard, kill intruders. As if I was in a black room for years. And then I woke up here. I feel so old and painful. They kind of look and you see their skin like ripples as they look. And Something was different.
Sayuri will look at the one that had attacked them.
She's
What's
currently
your-
in a spring form.
What's your name?
My name is Sari Teal. Pleased
May I
to meet
see?
you.
Sayuri. Pleasure's all mine. May I see your hands?
Suppose.
Sayuri remembering what happened with her bones coming out of her fingers.
Yeah.
Can you something happened when we met. Can you try and make something happen with your hands, like you're being attacked and you're wanting to defend yourself?
Nods and she closes her eyes. And as she does, you see there's this. The bone begins to grow like her nails, and they have that slightly hollow shape, and they fill with this green fluid. And as it happens, she goes, and she opens her eyes, and they glow brightly in pink and white, and two beams shoot out directly at you as she screams, "Ah!"
Oh shit.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's not a D20.
From both of us, or just Sayuri?
Oh yeah, that's right. You were if you were right there, the beams would have hit you as well. Because these beams just shoot out of her eyes.
Yeah, I think that's an 11.
It's a 19 for Mortis.
Okay. Sayuri, you feel yourself, and you see your skin suddenly become like wood as you begin to transform.
Cool. Guys. Well,
Mortis will reach over and cast Lesser Restoration, and I don't know if it'll do anything, but he's going to try it.
Quickly cast, and this effect on them begins to move off. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to do that.
No. Don't apologize. It's okay. You didn't know. I didn't know something was going to shoot out of your eyeballs. I just thought something was going to happen to your hands.
When she's freaking out, the nails retract, and some of the liquid like pours out and onto the ship ground.
That was not your fault.
Okay.
Okay.
What
I'm
did they
not
do to
angry.
me?
It's a problem we don't know.
Hoping to learn what they did to you from you.
We're going to have to go back in, see if there's any paperwork, any notes, anything.
Yeah, I agree.
We're gonna need to get everybody together. We've got to go back in sooner rather than later. We
Yeah,
give them too much
well,
time, they could clear the place out.
I think it's likely already happened, to be honest. While we were keeping watch and recovering, yesterday we were there and observed some flashes, kind of flashes you see with arcane magic. What that means, we don't know, but it could mean they've called in reinforcements. It could mean they cleared the place out.
Okay.
That could mean they stumbled across something when they investigated Irva's passage. And maybe it killed them, or maybe they killed it. Could be any of those. The only way to find out is to go investigate.
How long has it been since we started rest?
Well, this is at the end of the long rest, so it's probably
Okay.
been a full rest for everybody, 8 hours.
Okay. So Yuri will send out a message to Honey Star. Honey Star, are you still on the ship?
Of course, I'm still on the ship.
All right. We're gonna try and go back in.
Why?
Because we gotta help her finish Uravir's quest, and we gotta see if we can help anybody else.
Where is Uravir right now?
He would be at the edge of the boat, looking at the entrance to the cave.
Perfect. Honey Star will fly over there. Here, you want to go back in?
How many stars that? Isn't that really you?
Of course, it's me.
I'm sorry. I thought I lost you. I thought I failed you.
Well, thank you. I mean, for showing emotion about that. I think you're the first person who has.
So, what happened to the other lady,
Which one?
the baker?
Oh. Well, she's still here. She points at her head. She did a great thing.
She, um, I'm glad to see you're alive.
Of course. I mean, I never really died. Well, I guess technically I died a couple of times.
I still have trouble following with everything of the Fae.
Well, maybe I could clear that up. What do you want to know?
You've regained your form.
Yeah, that was okay. So that happened. Do you remember that time when we were all, well, we had that big argument about the turtle?
About the turtle.
Yeah. Some of you wanted to save the turtle, and I was like, no, we got to kill the turtle.
Oh,
We had this
yeah.
big- yeah. Well, shortly after that, and then there was that encroaching darkness, and I was in the water with Fire Squirrel, who's still here, by the way. But anyway, I saw an opening beneath the water and realized that I could fight it back. And I sent Fire Squirrel to send a message about that. And so I did. I went through the portal, and not long after found myself kind of, fighting. Well, not fighting, mostly just getting home. I was home. And I started to remember home. And I met several wonderful people there. Several of my children who I'd sent there, and then a few more who came along. Met Bryker, fought a war. And toward the end of it, I had to make a deal. Well, actually, at the beginning of it, I had to make a deal. I had to forget a lot of things in order to focus really hard on fighting the Shadowfell, because that was the big enemy. And so we did. We fought them. And we beat them back. They're not gone, but they're out of our immediate hair. And soon after, I realized, I was going to need some allies, because the reality was that I might beat them back, but they're eventually going to come back, and couldn't fight them off on my own. So who's there to turn to? Well, Bryker and I decided to go to this place, not too far from here. It's called Rothold. I became a Rothold ambassador, and I joined a cheerleading school. I became very big in the community, helped open a portal in a library, even went to the Underdark. You know what that is?
Yeah, that's the place down under that's really dark.
Yeah, really dark. And made an alliance with this goblin kingdom. And about that time, I started remembering you. And yeah, I remembered you. And I knew I had to do something, because I had just spoken to, well, he who shall not be named, and found out that he was coming after you all. So I had to hurry back, and I did, and eventually got there and sent my goblin army in to, let's be honest, save all your asses. And next thing I know, I'm on my way to Westrun, and I find out about my sister being alive, and then I find out about my sister being dead, and I was in a whole dark mood. And then I figured I could confront good old Rumble, fix things between us. But I had to have an insurance policy. Anyway, long story short, I'm here. What was your question again?
What was the insurance policy?
Oh, well, Albania and I made a deal for the protection of her daughter and herself. But that's neither here nor there. Her daughter, I haven't spoken to yet, but that should go well. She was included.
She's got all these siblings now, right?
Yes,
I mean, you're her mother now?
that's correct. I still am her mother. I have every memory of being her mother. I still care about her as her mother. And I'll take care of her as her mother. And she'll be safe and loved. But you were asking about the Fae.
Yes. It's just I was so happy to see you in your pixie form, and then when I saw Bumbleguard in that dungeon, and then even yesterday with your head.
Do you still have that, by the way?
Yeah. I'll pull it out and very carefully, like not ceremoniously, but very cautiously, like coddling it. It's like, yeah.
Wow, that is so freaky. You look at my own face like that. Do I really look like that from the back? She like turns it around.
No, you look more alive.
Well, I mean, you can keep it if you want, but
I mean, you're here. So Rowan has a girlfriend that apparently brought everybody back, and
I know. I met them as Elvania.
oh,
Still both in my head. I mean, I am Elvania. I don't know how to put this into words that make any sense. But Saria just said that you had a mission to do here.
do you remember when we left the Changing Minds and landed on the boat where we met Enigma?
I do. That's where I got this coat.
There was a ring I was supposed to retrieve from this cave back then.
This cave?
Yes.
Oh, there's something I need to tell you about this cave. I don't think I've told anybody yet, but then again, there's been very little time to talk. So when I was in there, I found a bunch of portals. I mean, like lots of portals. None of them were working because of the magic situation, but I'm pretty sure whenever the magic turns back on, they're going to start working again. And I don't know if that means that things are coming in or things are leaving, but there are a lot of portals.
And there's a second half to the cave that I may have. Well, no. I opened up a door on our way out that was a whole different side of the cave system that I don't think or I don't know whether or not they have infiltrated.
Oh,
And the trouble with the weave here must be because of all the experimenting and the desecration of the temple. The temple is older than the Raven Queen's ascension.
the Raven Queen.
Yeah.
That's who Devin worship.
Yes.
I miss him. I still have his
Isaac.
teapot.
You do.
I do. It's right here. I still use it on occasion.
I was glad we were able to bring his body back to get the proper rites.
I agree. In fact, when we get to Whitestone, I kind of like to visit,
Can I join you?
Of course. I mean, we both met him at the same time.
That. Who would have known? 7 random strangers, and here we are now.
Yeah. I sometimes still wonder what Ellenthal's up to. And then I get really angry that he just left in the middle of the night. And I don't know if I ever saw him again, if I'd punch him in the face or if I'd hug him.
Or both. I mean, that's how you play the menagerie.
That's right.
Right?
Yeah. He was really good at that game too. Mostly because every time he punched somebody, they'd fall down.
Oh. Your other friend was really nice as well. I'm glad we got to meet both Ellenthal and Nala.
Yeah. Nala, she was a little hard to take in, to be honest with you. Never quite knew what she was thinking.
I learned a lot from her.
All I ever learned from her was she really hated dragons.
Yeah.
But if you got her drunk, she was the life of the party.
I don't know that I could outdrink Nala.
I couldn't either, but I found this magic chalice that I could drink as much alcohol as I wanted to. And so I fooled her into thinking we were having a drinking contest. And it did take a couple of hours, but eventually, yeah, she let loose. She was singing and everything.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Took to the stage, started picking people up and dancing with them.
I had a feeling that she could carry a tune.
Oh, she couldn't.
What?
I mean, I loved her to death, but no.
So you're absolutely right. We saw flashes of light yesterday, and we couldn't really figure out if it was the teleportation circles bringing in more reinforcements, if it was more incantations to even try to get in, and then those collars.
Yeah.
We've run into them with Nala's tribe, and those are bad news.
Yeah. The collars are definitely a problem. But if what you need is here, then I am happy to help you find it.
I haven't heard from Cratiel since that day.
Really? Have you?
I've called to him, and this is the first sense that I have that he's there.
Have you ever tried magically sending him something?
After a little while in the cell, I just stopped trying to use magic until yesterday. And then I when I actually got on into the woods, I realized that I can actually, and he'll create a little fire in his hands. It's like I can do this now, and I hadn't been able to before.
You lost your magic?
Well, I haven't been able to really try it out, but I was able to kill Rumbleguard with it yesterday.
That's right. Yeah.
Did I mess that up?
No. Honestly, it was a pipe dream hoping he would change, but I have a different mission now, and that's for his kid. Maybe
Do we know where he's at?
I have a hunch of where he might be. What's left of him. But this head that I have, that's why I was hoping you knew magic that would, because it might have been all we needed. But without that, I'll just have to find that source elsewhere. But maybe if I find the rest of him, which I think I know where he would be buried, but I don't know. It might just be another pipe dream, but I at least want to try to fix my mistakes.
I'll help you in whatever way I can.
I mean, the truth is this, Revere. I mean, yesterday you saw the argument, but it's not like I'm completely innocent either. I mean,
But where was their court when the Shadowfell incursion has been going on?
look, you're preaching to the choir, but I'm no fan of Titania. Never will be, obviously. And I don't think anything will ever truly change that. But I can at least try to make right the things I did wrong. That's what I'm saying. And to my credit, I think I handled it pretty well. Lighthearted jabs, comments. But I have a point. And I guess seeing Sari with Sylpharin just reminded me of Thunderwing and how hopeful I was that I could just have one person back. It was almost like nothing else mattered. So,
Do we know where her body is?
unfortunately, yeah. And unfortunately, probably one of the greatest healers on the planet couldn't fix her.
I'm sorry.
Well, it is what it is. It was foolish to get my hopes up, but it's hard not to. Anyway, we'll be gone from this ship soon. And I have avoided everyone because I know this is about Sayuri and Silfarin. And that's about all I can do. But since we're about to get off the ship, whew, thank goodness, now we have a mission. I guess we should go talk to the others. Sayuri did send me a message like an hour ago, and I haven't responded to it yet, so we should probably go downstairs and see how they're doing.
Yeah, let's.
Terry, are you sure your message reached Honeystar?
Maybe.
Taking an awfully long time. Maybe we should go try and find her.
Okay.
We meet on the stairs.
How are the other Eladrin doing?
They're recovering. They don't seem to know much about what happened to them. Yeah. They do seem to have been transformed in some way, and when Siri encouraged them to act in self-defense, they shot beams of light from their eyes, which started to turn Siri into wood.
What?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, it's fine though. It's not a big deal.
Oh, they have portals over there, by the way.
Mm.
Like circles.
Is that what all those circles were that we all walked over top of?
I think they were in the south end. I can't remember above table if anyone else had gone in that room. I just remember.
Oh, we all did.
Okay. I just remember Honeystar had gone in there because she was looking around during the battle looking for stuff. So I didn't remember if other people had gone in that room or not.
Yeah, we all walked through that room into the unicorn room.
Oh,
before
okay.
Making our way up, so we had all been through that room.
Yeah. Sayuri will send a message out to Bim. Bim, you on the boat anywhere?
Yes. I was just helping with Sylvan lessons.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, if that, I guess you have Sheen then. So, yeah, we have decided that our communal spot is now the staircase. If you'd like to join us.
Okay. I'll have you let you join us.
I think Bim and Sheen are on their way.
I also the general of first with me.
Oh.
Who I was actually working on the Sylvan with, because she already knows.
Oh, that's right. My bad. I forgot.
Bim is probably seeing this as walking down the stairs. Because you did sending, which only works that one.
No, I
Yeah.
did message.
Oh, message. Okay.
Yeah.
Has anyone
Yeah.
seen Sheen? Has anyone seen Sheen?
Sheen, where are you?
I think
You
she's
can
right
reply.
with them, right?
Right there.
Oh,
Hi, Sheen.
You're hiding behind Bim this whole time. Okay.
I wasn't hiding. I'm always here. You guys just forget I'm here.
You're master of stealth.
You are so much better at stealth than I, Sheen. I am so impressed.
You don't sound it.
Well, why would you say that?
I don't know. Maybe because you could do some work.
So, are we thinking we head straight there?
I think that's. We go in, stealth it out. See what we can find. I mean, we know the general layout of where the main stuff that has happened is, right?
Yeah. And with those colors, does that mean you think we can use magic in there now?
Yeah, but I'd still be a little bit careful on using magic inside because we don't know if it's still going to have the same like side effects.
All I really have is magic.
It's fine. We'll make do. We always do.
Maybe I can get my rope again, though, because I did leave that in there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, I have 3 more ropes. I don't have to worry about it.
I was going to say you could get some off of Mordis, but
Where's Rowan when you need him?
right.
Laramie was about to say, I think I have some silk rope.
As a corset.
All right, then what would you like to do?
Well,
I think we're going to go in. I don't think we should take the ship. I think we should leave it where it's at.
Yeah, she's got you a few miles offshore right now.
Yeah.
You know how to contact her if you want to talk to her.
Yeah. Did I get a name for her? I can't remember.
I don't think you did ask her.
Okay. Well, I know which ship she's on, so I'll send her a message. Forgive my impoliteness on not asking what I should call you, but we don't want to take your ship in, but we need a some way to get into that cavern.
Certainly. I'll be right over. And she comes over, carried on the wind, and she lands in front of you and gives a slight nod. I trust your sleep went well.
As well as could be expected. Yes.
The heir, Shinrael, is the one who used their power to call me here. Enabled my ships to come. But that power is at an end.
Okay. Can we get to the shore?
Of course. And she hands you a blue box with a folded parchment on it. Those words will summon a ship for you from the box.
Thank you.
Really, the box is the ship. It's a little weird. But yes, where you may call. Until we meet again, just refer to me as Mab.
Mab. Thank you. Be safe.
As well. She will fly off. And you have a floating boat.
Ooh. Oh, that's how cool. All right, guys. Is the ship we're on, is it heading towards shore?
Not moving. Means that she will let you take your boat there.
Okay. Let me get this out of den so I can figure out how it works.
Yeah, I put loot in the loot discard.
Alright.
And it talks about 3 phrases that trigger. And I'm putting the 3 phrases.
Alright.
That boat's probably going to get set on fire at some point.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. It's fine.
Shenanigans.
I love it. Alright.
No, what's going to happen is we're going to find another bag of holding. Mortis is going to get it, and then somehow Mortis is going to get caught again, and shenanigans ensue.
Yeah.
Is she gone?
We have a lot.
She left, yeah.
Yeah.
She immediately
Cool.
left.
I'll send her a sending.
Okay.
Your heir is a motherless goat.
Oh my goodness.
The ship vanishes.
Ah, fuck!
Yes.
I didn't even get the chance to get the boat out. How many Fae do we have with us?
Sending is verbal too, so you heard Honey Star say that. My mother was called.
How? Okay, so I'm gonna have to use a second command word. She's just gonna be like, Titania's the best.
The boat unfolds.
What is it? 24 feet long, 8 feet
Yep.
wide, and 6 feet deep. And she starts trying to get everybody into the boat. Come on, guys.
Yep. It sounds like, oh my gosh.
It's-
Good thing we can all swim.
yeah.
I fly.
Only one that can. It can only hold 15 medium creatures comfortably. How many Fae did we have?
I think you have enough because so some of the Fae were small. The Quicklings were small.
Okay.
And with that, I think because of everything, she did offer to take anyone back to her realm
Okay.
in
And
the Feywild.
okay, Sayuri would have. They would have decided amongst themselves on who wanted to go back.
Yeah. Sal, because you want her with you, will stick with you.
Okay.
And then the others will take her up on her offer.
Okay.
And she sorry. Also let you know that her realm, should you need to try to get there, is called Eldraine.
Eldraine. Okay. All right, guys. Time to start rowing.
Ruin's here?
No,
Come here.
rowing. Rowing. I should probably enunciate.
Erebir would take an oar and help.
There's 5 sets of oars. I guess everybody's getting on the set. Now,
Yeah.
you relax. Let's go.
All right, take the large boat and slowly push yourself to and through the mouth of the cave. Do you say the words again?
Yes.
Okay. And even still, you feel something. As you get about within 60 feet, the unstable weave, you begin to feel it once more.
All right.
The book was really slow because Honey Star doesn't help. So that's designed for one person not to do
Oh,
She wouldn't be able to reach both oars anyway.
no way.
it.
Okay.
She summoned the board. Just saying, it's not over.
Hey, they gave a present like that. I'm just saying. We saved people and they took them to their realm.
They gave you a boat.
Yeah.
They need to start building bridges.
Okay. What do I need? Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. Because I forgot, Courtney forgot that Sayuri needed to reattune to a couple of things. And I needed to put my stuff back on there. So, all right. Okay. Are we going to check to see if anybody's here first? Or are we going to go check your area first? Irvir?
I think we're gonna have to cross that main room, so I think we're gonna find out if there's anybody there immediately.
Okay. Let's be quiet.
Okay, so if someone wants to present the map.
I haven't even launched the map yet. There it is.
Then how do you want to proceed? Are you going right to the door you're at before, or what do you want to do?
Well, there's one door in this room that we start off in that we haven't explored, right?
The stairs.
The one that's over here?
Yes, no, you haven't gone to that at all.
Okay. Can I listen at the door, see if I hear anything?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Guidance.
Okay. 22.
What's that then? You listen. You can hear loud breaths in and a large snore out. Something massive seems to be sleeping inside.
Slowly back away. Guys.
What?
Something huge is asleep in there.
Well, everything is huge to me.
Oh, it's like, you know how I'm huge? Well, it's huger than me. It's huger than Mortis. It's big.
Well, I mean, we've still got to go to every room, so might as well start with that one. We could sneak in.
Okay. Is the door trapped?
Looking at the door, it appears to be sealed.
It's sealed somehow.
Use your, your locking thingies.
Can I tell if it's sealed magically?
Make an Arcana check.
Ay, ay, ay. 14.
14. 14. The magic here is to specifically prevent any type of fiend or devil from doing anything to the door.
Okay.
And around the door, it's more like it's sealed with like liquid stone, like concrete.
Oh. Okay. I will relay that. We can't open the door unless we bust the door, and we don't want to attract more attention. And whatever, there's also magic here that keeps fiends or devil, is that right? From doing anything to the door.
Well, I mean, we're not devils and fiends.
Yeah, but we want to attract the least amount of tension as possible right now.
Okay.
Let's leave that there for now. And let's go check out the other places quietly. So wherever anybody wants to go.
Okay. We could go to the other room that's over in this area here.
Yeah. Let's sneak through, see if we see anybody else.
Also, I think something's wrong with the map because we've uncovered some of these areas. Like we've uncovered this area up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because we never uncovered it there, but yeah.
Okay. All right, so we're...
It's because we just went to combat immediately, so I didn't uncover it here.
Yeah.
The live action.
All right, so we want to avoid this room for right now because we know that's where the guy is going to come out.
Possibly come out unless he left.
Yeah, unless he left, unless he's back down here, but I don't think he sleeps. So
let's go to the other one.
all right, let's head that way and be quiet about it.
So can we just move ourselves to the front of that area?
I'm not sure where you're talking about. You can put where you're trying to go.
We're wanting
Right
to
here.
go over here
Okay.
quietly, stealthily.
looking in here, as you get to this room, you see that this is now a dirt floor. All
So-
the circles are gone.
Okay. They didn't want anybody tracing their steps.
Yep. Was this a door?
Yes.
Is that one unlocked?
Oh, down here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's a hallway. You can look down, and well, actually, you can look into this room.
Okay.
And in here, you can see there is a bunch of space converted for shelving, but there is nothing on the shelves in the room.
All right, I'll fly in.
So it looks okay. You fly in, you can see there's marks enough where you can tell there was probably large crates here as well, and even small ones, but just it's all gone.
Huh.
And there does seem to be a drainage vent in the corner, like a grate of stone.
Can I investigate the area to see if I see traces of anything?
Sure. Make investigation.
That's not gonna do it. That's a 2.
Right.
And what's this over here? Is this like a beach bowl or is it a table?
It was a grate, stone grate.
Oh, that's the okay.
Drainage. Yeah. So here we will go in here. Is everything gone out of this room too?
In here, you see all the glass has been broken. The floor is damp, though there is no standing water or liquid. And the things inside the unicorns are nowhere to be seen.
Is Jackson here?
Theoretically.
Oh, I didn't. I couldn't tell if Luke was in here moving the character.
No, sorry, I was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just keep it because technically Jackson's. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
I was keeping him close to Honey Star since he's her general.
Can Sayuri get like a sample of the damp soil?
Do you have an alchemist kit?
She has a poisoner's kit. She just wants to get something in like a vial.
Yeah. Give me a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Okay, that's dexterity 15.
Yeah, you put some of it in a vial and cap it.
Okay. Maybe we can find somebody who can maybe identify what like any liquid that may be remaining in this soil from these tubes.
And even more inspiration in chat
Ooh, okay.
from Misbehave.
Thank
Gentlemen.
you.
I'm curious. In that room with the vent, did it look like I could get in there?
You're technically small, I believe, as far as game mechanics, so you couldn't squeeze through.
But if I cast like reduce,
Yeah, a tiny creature could definitely get through there.
All right, so Honeystar will try to do that because she gets a free casting of that.
Okay.
So she reduces herself down and flies into the grate here to see if she can see anything interesting.
You fly down, it comes into, or essentially amounts to a drilled channel within the rock here. Though it's almost smooth as though it had been disintegrated away. Or in a natural fashion. And you follow it. And it would proceed about 25 feet. And it comes out into about an 18-inch round hole that you see the ocean water flows in and out of. Halfway through, though, on the rock shelf just beneath, because it doesn't go straight into the ocean, it's just sort of wavy in and out. You can see that there are slivers of mithril, a blue type crystal, and and some shavings of violet crystal. Among, you see a copper piece.
Okay, so I don't want to touch the blue crystal, but the mithril and the violet is interesting. I at least want to gather some of that before I come back to see if I can figure out what that
It
is.
does remind me, for your casted spell, I need a d6.
Sure. It's a 2.
Okay. Case seems the weave holds fast. All right. So grab the mithril, and do you just pick up the violet crystal?
The violet and the mithril.
Okay.
I leave the blue.
You got it.
And I grab the copper piece.
Yep. You grab the mithril. As you grab the violet crystal, it glows for a moment before liquefying and soaking into your skin.
Ew.
Roll a d6.
Oh shit.
Oop. Whoop. 3.
You have a 3rd level spell slot. It will go away at the end of a long rest.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Interesting.
You crackle with energy.
Okay. So I will I take that. And so the violets are gone now.
Yeah.
But the mithril is still with me and the copper piece is still with me. So I take those back up through the crate.
Yeah, it's like a sliver of mithril, like a shaving almost.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Because it's stuff that's got left over from all this, but yeah. Like,
Okay.
yeah, it's enough to get back through the grate, right? So it's not a big piece, but it's a little bit. But yeah, coming up.
All right. So I'll go back to rejoin the others and just mention that I found some type of violet crystal and it made me a little more powerful. And that's all I know about it.
Well, that's cool. Okay. It's different. Can anybody see if there are any markings or anything on any of these tubes?
Then we'll check around for markings.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and take our break, I think.
Okay.
Alrighty. Invitation. See here. Make sure we got Syrian Bin back. And anyone know what happened to Sheen?
He had to tend to something.
I'm here.
Just Bobby. Well, so we'll wait for Bobby. Anything anybody wants to do?
Someone had mentioned looking at the slabs.
The tubes, the broken tubes.
Yeah.
If there was any
Absolutely.
markings or anything like that, any writing on them.
Looking at them, you're. So give me an investigation check.
Anybody want to help me?
Funnily
help.
enough, I'm not trained in investigation.
I think I can help.
God.
No, I can't help.
If nobody can help me, then
StreamYard.
I will then go ahead and use an inspo. How about that? Yeah, that did not help at all. I got a nat 1 and a 4. So,
Oh man.
yeah.
Yeah, nothing of in particular value do you find?
Does your reliable talent help you at all?
No, it's got to be Dex.
What? I don't think that's true for reliable talent.
Any skill you're proficient in.
Anything I'm proficient in, and I'm not proficient in investigation.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Oh,
That is
okay.
a true statement.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not proficient in investigation.
Matt, can I look at the walls themselves, or is there any indication that this would have been part of the temple?
Yeah, looking here. What appears to be the same material that was been used throughout this building or this place. Here it seems that, and all throughout this section, as if it was painstakingly like shaved down with tools or the like in order to remove any evidence of the markings. And it seemed to start at the first rune circle that did contain the Eladrin that you found.
While they make those investigations, can Mortis use his nose a little bit? Just try to pick up scents and see if he can make sure that he knows what to be on the lookout for in terms of sense of unicorns or pick up sense of the individuals we were fighting before.
Yeah,
See if
give me-
there's blood trails.
Give me the perception check.
Okay, advantage on these because of keen smell. Not that I needed it. That's a 23.
Yeah. In this section, you don't pick up any scent of like breath or the people who you fought before. Not active anyway. It might linger here. But to the south, to that door, you do feel like it's almost like gas. Pick up.
Interesting. Some kind of gas behind that door to the south.
Revere, where do we have to go?
It was on the other side.
What other side?
It was where we came in.
Where that sleeping
Oh.
thing is?
It's over here.
Oh. Well, why are we over there?
Because you led the way. Honey Star said, let's go this way. Everyone said, okay.
Honey Star didn't say anything.
Honey Star. Okay.
We wanted. Well, I'm guessing we wanted to check to see what if we were able to go to the unicorns and see if there's anything that we can do over here.
Do we want to check to see if Big Ugly's still here or leave that be?
I say leave it be. I mean, if these guys have already started clearing out all this stuff, then whatever they've got up there is nothing good.
I'm inclined to agree. I just thought I'd gather opinions.
And
I think
you
the
said you
guess that
smell-
they've cleared. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask. You said you smell gas to the south here.
Yeah. I don't know exactly what kind of gas, but there's some sort of. It's not really natural. It's perhaps it is. I don't know. What does it smell natural? Does it smell?
I think that's hard to place too.
Okay. Yeah. I don't really know what kind of gas. There's definitely some sort of unusual concentration of gas that's not, normal breathable air. We could try.
I mean, I could check it out. She is Sayuri reattuned to the necklace of adaptation.
I also have my necklace, so
We could check. Do you want to check that out? I'll peek into this other door, see if that guy's still there.
you want to make sure this door isn't trapped before I open it.
I think Sheen could do it. Oh, he's not here. Never mind. Yeah, sure. I'll check to make sure it's not trapped. Not locked.
All right, the door to the south.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
25.
All right. Looking closely. So the door itself seems to take up fit very snugly and tightly in the space, almost as if it had been enlarged to do so. And, but you don't see any traps or anything that's going to trigger when it opens.
Okay, there's no traps or anything. But this door is in there tightly, like they're blocking something off.
All right. So the rest of you want to send back, and we'll see if we can get it open and go from there, or should we pursue Urvir's passage first?
Let's pursue Urvir's passage.
Seems like a wise course to me.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and just do Urvir's thing real quick. Do what he needs to do.
So I will leave it be and I will walk away.
All right.
Lead the way, Urvir.
Okay, so coming back, you see the statue, or really the relief slab, is still pushed back to allow entry to the left and right of it. As you go in, Urvir, you feel something tug at your ankle. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Five?
5.
Okay. You feel this and from the sides, as you clear the doorway here, you see 6 sets of crossbows aimed directly for the entry as they all go off, each dealing 8 piercing here for 48 piercing damage. And you hear on the back of the room, you kind of see this line kind of, and this large pedal drop and hit a gong.
I think I made an entrance.
It looks like it. Can I? So Urvir's hanging upside down?
No,
No.
this wire tripped and just 6 crossbows riddled him.
Oh,
It seemed
okay.
to be on a trigger that was set up with
Okay.
bolts.
Alrighty. So Yuri will hand him. She's got a potion. Some sort. A greater healing potion. She'll hand him that. Let's not do that again.
I agree.
Here, you can see doors to your north, to your south, and what appears to be a staircase
Do
to the
I see any?
southwest.
Do I see any more traps in here?
Give me an investigation check. Or perception. Give me a perception for you.
Oh yeah, that's a nat 20 for 30.
Okay. So you take some time. You see that there is there's trapped tiles that have been set into the stone just underneath directly there.
Mhm.
The stairwell, you take a look, you can see that there are 3 stairs that look like they've been hollowed out and then replaced with a thin slab of stone you assume will break as soon as stepped on. So 3 fake stairs. And on the 2 doors on them, you look and you can see in each one they are locked and they have poison needle traps.
All right.
Looking at this room overall, it almost seems like a foyer. There are several bowls all around that look like a liquid would go into. Above each one, there is a relief eye. Upon each bowl, center in the front, is the skull of a bird. Inscribed. All the way on the back, you see the iconography of the being of the Raven Queen. Except she is holding hands with a winged man with eyes all over his body and wings.
Let's see, we'll go. Don't step there, there. Avoid those stairs. Don't open those doors until I'm able to do something about it. And what do you think this means?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Matt, you just blew my mind. Is there any writing or markings that are anywhere around that depiction that would hint at what it is that we're looking at?
There's no writing in this room.
With these bowls underneath those eyes, do you think we need to figure out a way to make them cry?
Mortis, since you've been smelling, there is distinct body odor in this place. things have lived here. Or are living here.
Oh. Okay.
The other thing with Sayuri, as you looked around, from what you can tell, with between the fake slabs and you even see the string and the crossbow boats,
Mhm.
all this is very new.
Very new.
Step's a little older, but you definitely get the biggest things that like if you would guess that the crossbow boats and the string that was a trap had only been put in here in the last few hours.
Oh, they work quick. They're waiting for us somewhere. And she does say, they work quick out loud. This hasn't been up long, guys.
Well, which way?
Siri, which way do you think it's the safest?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, in order to get into either of... Oh, hold on. I'm trying to move stuff, but I'm just moving my screen around. In order to get to any of these two rooms, I've got to undo the trap. We know where... I know where the 3 stairs are that would cause us to fall here.
Oh, those won't give me any trouble.
Yeah. So it depends. Do you want to see what's in these 2 rooms, or do you want to go down the stairs and see what's in that room?
Matt, can I smell these bowls and see if I recognize the scent of any type of liquid that might go in them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a perception check with advantage.
It's 23 again.
So the bowls are north and south. The south bowls, you think, had been water. The north bowls, blood. However, the north bowls are not blood stained, as though whenever they were used, they were wiped immaculately.
Interesting. Best I can smell. Smells like this one here on the south side of the room is just filled with water. And the one on the north side is filled with blood.
Probably a religious ceremony of some kind.
I imagine so.
Mervir, do you know any ceremonies?
You're muted if you're talking, my friend.
I do, but I don't have them today.
I mean, in your knowledge of religious practice, do you know of anything that would require this from the Raven Queen?
Blood offering?
Mm-hmm.
Matt, would I? Because me as a player, I don't.
And do you follow, your character follows the Raven Queen?
No.
I didn't think so.
He-
Okay.
No.
They follow Paladine?
The Don brother, the Don father.
Palar, that's what I meant to actually say. Okay. That makes more sense in my head. I was like, wait, is that nope, wrong universe. Palar. Yeah, give me a religion check.
Oh, not with a 5.
No. None of your rituals make any sense to
Don't forget, there's inspirations, guys.
If you'll allow it if you'll allow it, I'll pick one up because
I'm fine with it.
7. better. Single digits.
Some inspiration that was.
Oh,
I figured like people forgot, which is why I didn't want to like interrupt. So
I
No, I think it's good because I don't want Chet to feel like we don't use them because we do. I just want to make sure that we get to use them. Because this is exploratory right now.
I've never really served at a temple. It was more of a calling than an actual servitude for the Dawn Father.
Yeah, and I don't guess Devin ever mentioned anything like this.
not that I recall.
And he wasn't even a holy person of the Raven Queen. Or had a deal, if I remember.
You remember correctly.
What are you gonna do over here?
I think the safest route is to go up.
So, in the stairwell?
That's what I'm thinking is the easiest to avoid getting hurt.
Well, why don't I go in first, since I'm not worried about the stairs, and then you follow me.
I'll be close behind.
Wee, flying.
Okay. So I'll say is as you come in here, you see a large amount of built beds out of wood. They fill the room. And there are rows to walk by. Over here to the south, where it opens, you see where it looks like some beds in that corner had been taken and now have sharp metal, swords, spears, even crossbow things put on them to make like a wall of barracks. Like a wall of blades that blocks off that southern hallway.
Okay. Well, maybe we could, if it's not, magically barred, maybe we could start disassembling the wall of blades?
I think so. I think that we might be able to go behind that hallway if we do.
Matt, what size are the beds?
They could fit a medium creature.
Okay.
Gigantic.
Looking in where you can see, this room also seems to have beds.
Matt, can I clarify? Is the wall of blades here
Nope.
or here?
There.
Okay.
And you say they're just stacked, or does it look like they've been melded?
Looks like they've been affixed with like nails. Like they've been constructed. And even taking time to look at them, like you're far off, it looks like they could potentially be rotated or moved. But your guess is any handles would be on the other side.
Okay. Do any of you have any hammers or things we could use to take these apart?
So to be very clear, you think they might be able to be used against somebody who would be within 5 feet.
Oh. Okay.
They're still trying to do is just they do have this very offensive look to them.
Can I see on the other side of it, or is it completely blocked?
It is blocked. It actually looks like there was like bedding put in between where there could be eyesight. In a way.
Are they flush against the ground?
Essentially, yeah. I mean, it's probably a little bit of space, like an inch.
Like small enough that a spider could squeeze through?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Try to do a spider.
Bim starts spinning around, and then he uses his beast shape, or his wild shape, to turn into a spider.
Okay.
And thinks to himself, crap, I didn't say anything to anybody.
Well, they saw you turn to a spider, at least.
I cast Speak to Animals.
Ooh.
What are you doing?
Oh. Yeah, I should have told you guys. I'm going to try and crawl under the door, and then try and activate it from the other side, move it out of the way.
Oh, okay.
So I'll start crawling my way that way.
Okay. Very good. Give me a stealth check, please.
I'm going to use a thing from chat. Inspiration. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's a 26.
In that case, moving through carefully, what you come upon is a room filled with red-skinned creatures. Faces have bone that seems to frame in, that's covered in skin, but almost like very bony protrusions all around their face. Very large, armed with a combination of swords and crossbows and other weapons. There are 4 that stand right above you, and they seem to be in a position to operate the structure. Attack.
These are creatures I've probably never seen before.
You would recognize these. Are commonly referred to as hobgoblins.
Oh.
In the room, you see that there are, in the corner of the northwest, there is a small pit where it looks like one has taken a little bit of cover. And to the west there, you see a large door similar to the front that you had walked in with the eyes that Orvir had pushed back. This is in the perspex position as well, this slab, as though it had been slid back at some point. It depicts a side profile of the images of the Raven Queen and this eyed winged being with their hands pressed together, one to the other. Beyond that is space for a medium or smaller creature to go around the door.
Sorry, Matt, can you just kind of point out which door, move my character or whatever? Sort of confused which of the two doors in this room that you had mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
I can see your mouse pointer, so if you would just want to move your...
I'm trying to find Bim, actually.
Oh, where is he? He's
Here's
hiding.
Bim.
There he
Okay,
is.
so Bim, you came in here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a hole here, right? Then
Yep.
the only other
the
door that I talked about is right here.
Okay.
And that's the one with the iconography and the space where a creature could kind of go into this way or in this way.
So,
Over here are stairs that seem to be blocked off with rubble,
okay.
like a cave-in.
Okay, cool. That clears that up for me. Thanks. And are all the creatures facing the door?
They are all facing the
Door that I came through.
Yeah, the way you came through, as if waiting. And
Great.
ready.
I guess I can't just pop up and push this thing open. So, So I'll crawl back under the door. And look up and say, Honeystar, can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So there's several hobgoblins on the other side of the door. There are several of them set up to use this device that they're using to block off the door. There's one taking cover in a hole. So they are definitely waiting for us. I can not just open the door.
What if we got them to open the door?
Sure, I'm listening.
Well, if I made myself super tiny, I could go in there with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a little spell that makes people very open to suggestions. Maybe one of them might be open to getting this door open for us. Granted, I'd have to have a place to hide in there. And also, if I remember correctly, yep, I would have to make noise while I'm doing this.
I can try and sneak up behind them and then change shape and distract them while you come in.
That might work. But I'd still have to speak. Is there a place in there where it might be easy for me to set up and point one out and talk to them? Maybe even whisper to them?
Well, it's a pretty open room. I'll describe this kind of the space that has the crumbling stairs, and that's sort of out of the way.
Okay. I'll let the others know to see if they have any other suggestions.
Okay.
And Honeystar looks to the rest of the group and gives everybody a rundown on what just happened and what they had just talked about.
Well, I have this thing that I got that might help with them moving it towards us, I guess you could say. Moving this thing that they did towards us.
What is it?
She pulls out a rod. I got this. It's called an immovable rod. And she holds it up, clicks a button, and then lets go, and it's just there. Try to move it.
Well, I mean, I'm not very strong, so
she'll just hang off of it.
She just kind of sits on it.
Yeah. And Sayuri will just hang off of it with her. It won't move, so it might keep them from like using that against us in here.
Was there and I guess I kind of am kind of translating with them and kind of because I can cast that as many times as I need to. But I just kind of say, is there another door that they have access to?
Yeah, so Bim will describe the other door, or the only other door in the room, and the relief that's on it, and all that information.
All right. Okay. So what I was thinking was we obviously can't go through this door because it'll hurt us unless we have something we could use to just hit it really hard and knock it, which I might actually have something that could do that. Come to think of it, I can just move things, but I don't know how difficult that's going to be if this thing's on a hinge. So anyway, point being, we don't want them using it against us, but we also can't open it. So we need to either know, like, I mean, I might be able to get one of them to open it carefully to give us access to the room, but beyond that, I do not know.
Well,
Or if there's just something we could throw in there and have them all die.
I could make them scared of me.
That could work.
I could make them scared of me. They don't have to see me to do that either. Anybody else have suggestions?
If we're above table, or if we're casting, I don't have. Oh, if we're casting, I can use Cloud Kill, and I don't have to see the place of origin.
Oh.
Oh shit! When did you get that?
Well, Siri doesn't know it yet.
What?
Siri doesn't know. Well, it's
He's
Again,
talking
above
about
table.
people.
I said both people, yeah.
Oh. No, that's what I'm asking. When did you get that?
We'll talk about it
When he
later.
was
Don't worry
going
about it.
crazy,
He went
Yeah,
crazy for a
basically.
while. Crazy people pray crazy things.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
insane. Okay.
So you've
I
got
also could-
basically.
You know, it could be the same way you got iBite.
Oh, also, I have a way of getting in.
I mean, yeah, but a lot of us do. How
I could get in, but I would be useless for an hour.
wait? Okay, so this cloud kill
Well,
thing.
you can end the effect as a bonus action.
What are you talking about?
Potion of gaseous form.
Oh,
Oh, I can. Okay. I didn't see
Yeah.
that.
So wait a minute, Urvir, are you saying you can just make something happen in there and they're all gone?
I might be able to cause some panic in there. I just
I think it-
don't know how large the room is. If they'll be forced out towards us or just further into the room.
Did Bim get the? Could Bim tell how big the room was?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take measurements?
Yeah, so I mean, Bim would know it's a 20 by 25 foot room.
Can you get them all, Urvir?
It's 20-foot sphere.
So they
20
don't
foot
have to-
radius sphere?
It is a 20-foot, and then it's got the picture of a sphere. Oh, sorry, 20-foot radius. Yes,
Thank you.
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, so it would fill the room.
Having
I-
coded most of those spells, I was pretty sure it would be radius.
I'm
That's what I
really-
thought too. I just wanted to verify.
I think this is a great idea. I think
I love
we
this
should do it.
idea.
Yep. Mortis will take up a defensive position.
Oh, should I put the immovable rod in so they can't go
Yes.
push it out?
Yes. That
Guys,
is-
I just realized I could activate the cube of force and lock them in there that way.
What about the other door? How do we block them off of that one?
Cube of force at one. Movable
Oh.
sphere at the other.
Yeah, okay. Cube of force at one and the movable rod at the other. Okay. Yeah. Let's do
Can
it.
you do this cube of force all the way into the other room or that room? Is that what you're talking about?
If I stood here, it's a 15-foot cube.
Okay.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, so you said there was another door, so I'm assuming they're all going to run in there if they can make it. Which I guess that's something we'll just have to deal with when we get there.
Yeah, and keep in mind though, because BIM is giving instructions of like the general way it works. I mean, for the most part, I'll let you place it where you want, so it'll go 20 feet in either direction from where you want it.
Hmm.
But also
Oh,
keep in mind that means it goes around corners, which means it can also come into all of you.
Oh wait, it's a radius. It's not a diameter. Oh shit!
Right.
What kind of what are we looking at taking here, Revere?
Oh,
This, like
if I do it here, 5d8.
of what?
Poison.
poison.
Poison. Well, I got an idea. Why don't I create a hero's feast?
If you take an hour, I'm just going to let you know there'll be other things happening.
Yeah, we ain't got it now.
Wait, I can just cast it though, can I?
It takes an hour to eat.
It takes an hour to eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
why can't y'all eat fast?
You have to sit and eat for an hour for the effect to occur. Specifically for
and-
things like this, I think it was designed. Like you can't just
Yeah.
everyone
And then-
immune. It's a prep. It's a prep spell.
And then and I think everybody's got the what's it called?
Necklace of adaptation. I think only a couple of us have the necklace of adaptation.
I have one.
You have one? I know
Yeah.
I have one. Mortis has one.
I thought
Irvir should have
Most
one.
everybody had one.
Yeah, and I'm assuming this conversation is happening a little quicker because your characters know more about the thing than necessarily the players.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I am
Yeah.
assuming this isn't taking as much time as this.
Hey Matt,
No.
I have a question. Was there any kind of uniform logo thing that they were wearing? Like, do they seem like they are
I feel like you got a lot of
related?
information. I'll tell you, the League was not present.
Okay?
There's nothing you would have been like, oh, these guys.
Okay.
Is
Okay.
what I'll tell you. If there was a symbol, but I feel like you're.
No, that's okay. I just wanted.
Does that make sense?
That's
I-
enough. That's
Okay,
perfect.
cool,
I'm
cool.
happy
Wait.
with what I got.
I just realized something. I can put an iron door on that one, and then you can use the cube of force on the other one, and then
Or
we'll
I
have
can
the
use-
iron rod on the other one.
Yeah, well, I mean, oh, you mean like somehow get behind them?
Remember, there's 2 doors.
There's 3 doors.
Well, there's 3 doors, but you guys don't have access to the 3rd door unless you go in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, what if
Yeah,
I
the
make?
only way to get to that one is to go through all of them.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So we thinking that's the way to go.
Well, there might.
Immovable.
I have one other possible idea.
Okay.
Okay, hear me out. If I make myself really tiny and I also make myself because I think I can do this. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Nope, I can't do it. But I could make myself super tiny to at least try to stealth my way to the other door with that rod. Well, actually, that wouldn't do any good, would it? Because it would just put a rod there.
Yeah.
But they can't move it, right? So I don't know.
I'm just thinking so they can't move what they have barricaded towards us and start attacking us.
Mhm.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
so since I'm in the room with everybody else and not the bad guys, Bim is going to change back to Bim.
Okay.
And in Goblin going to say to the door, hello. I realize maybe you think we're breaking into your home. And I can see in a way that maybe that's how you would see it, because maybe you've claimed this place as your home. But we're not with the guys who were here before, all those really bad people doing terrible things to creatures. And we actually have a worshiper of the god of this temple, and he's just trying to get some things figured out. Is there any way you'd like to talk to us before, it comes to terrible violence for no reason?
Sayuri, as soon as Bim started talking, Sayuri immediately put the immovable rod right there and backed up.
Fair
She's
enough.
like,
fair
"Nope."
enough. Like, talk, but we're taking some precautions. Okay.
Yeah, Mortis will activate the cube of force.
In that case. There's a moment. You follow the matron and the hunter.
Oh, he follows the hunter.
See a lot of. There's like this murmur on the other side. Something amounting to I thought Giglak was the chosen of the god. But it was Giglak, the only follower. You lie. I am Catriel's. You are not.
Oh, I'm not. I didn't say I was. My friend Uravir has, seen him, talked to him. I think he's described him as a thing with eyes, a whole bunch all over the place, and wings and bestial features. Right?
Speaks in a bunch of oh wait, I can't understand what they're saying. Never mind. They're talking goblin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So I'm trying to describe your god Uravir to the goblins who say that you're not the chosen one, that their person is the chosen one. So I described him as a thing with eyes all over and wings. Is there any descriptive thing that I'm missing?
When he speaks in nothing but growls of different creatures.
Oh, okay, I'll tell them that. Also, they call him the hunter. So when he speaks, he also speaks in growls and like animal sounds, and somehow they combine to make words.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
It's a 15, 5 on both die.
Damn it, Bim.
And with that, there's this murmur. The great hunter, has someone proclaim for them instead of them say it themselves.
Oh, he didn't ask me to. In fact, I don't know if he speaks Goblin. I speak Goblin.
Then let him say it in the common tongue, as he switches to common.
Oh, they speak Common. Then they said something about the servant of the great hunter has somebody else proclaim for them. I think they want you to proclaim for yourself.
Look, Bim has one job.
Political relations. Just kidding.
Exactly.
I have one job in this party and I'm gonna do it.
Cratiel has chosen me to be my guide.
Then we will prove it. You may do so either 1-to-1 with me, the true chosen, or you may take your hunting party versus mine.
Oh, just cloud kill him.
Where would you like to have this duel?
Which do you choose?
God.
You and I.
Shall do that in his sight. Open the doors. And the barracks roll back.
It has a rod on it.
Oh, it rolls back.
They rose back.
It rolls back. Gary moves forward and grabs a removable rod.
It could have rolled forward to hurt you, but it can also roll back.
Well, at least it couldn't have attacked us. Okay. Just a precaution. We didn't want to get stabbed prematurely. So, yeah.
Yeah, currently organic material can't pass through a 15-foot cube around Moradus. So, But
Then, seeing Rivia, I say, come.
Can we
Um,
watch?
Mortis will look to Irvir and, are you sure about this?
I must prove myself worthy again to him.
Yeah, if you say so. And he'll deactivate the cube of force.
He'll say, you may watch from in this room. None may enter the sanctum when a challenge is being made, nor may any interfere.
Fair enough.
Would you like to duel inside the cube so that you can guarantee that?
What you would think here?
I put up a map for nothing.
Can I insight check him when he says that to see essentially is he really honorable to his word?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Actually, can Mortis also get in on that?
15.
Sir Mortis.
23.
Yeah, Mortis. I think Irvir, you do get he's being truthful. Mortis, he's truthful in every way. You think any interference would be severely, like, immediately make them want to kill whoever's doing it. Even to the point, you think if any of the other ones would interfere, they might kill that person. Like, they might turn on each other, in a sense. Like, the one person would find themselves killed by the others. Like, they are deeply honorable to this.
Okay. Okay.
Everybody in the watching room.
So,
Who am I gonna make the champ?
which here?
Oh, that's really out of focus.
Our department was setting up. We're just going to do one-on-one. All right.
You're all watching over there. You wanna go over here?
Coming into the
Oh,
sanctum.
shit.
There's only 17 of them.
You got this, Afui.
You see a depiction that you've recognized of the Matron of Ravens. And it seems as though part of her is made of stone, the other of gold. And the gold itself isn't like directly halved. It's almost as if it's partial onto the other half and like has curves and such. Almost like it was liquid and was covering in a sense. And with a hand on both shoulders, you have a statue of Catriel in all gold.
I'm gonna be honest. I broke the statue. Goddamn Raven.
And what you can
Not
see on each of their fingers, there is a ring. On Catriel's, it's a physical ring of black. On the Matron of Ravens, it's carved into the statue as part of her form.
Wait, if you first touch this ring, is he married to the Raven?
Both on the left hand, on the ring finger.
They're married. I knew it.
Jackie, you don't have to get married.
They don't love us.
Okay.
Man, these gods and their secret marriages.
Okay, so in setting this up, the room is not very big. for you two to fight. And he'll turn to you and go, "Do you come in without blessings or with?"
I come without blessings.
You see him approach the altar where there is a bowl of water and a bowl of blood. He takes the water, pushes on his face, and there is a sudden burst of light. It seems that it's around him, and then it falls off as though he's removing something from himself.
Aw.
Then I come without. And now
As a show of good faith, I would do the same to show him that I don't have any on me.
All right. So just in case, and I would say at least on the turns, anybody can shout and hopefully cheer Irvir on, or whatever you all feel like doing. It's your game. Everyone roll initiative.
Got the alcohol.
All right. Now, Afui, I think in the spirit of this, you will only get one inspiration from Ched if you want to use it during the battle.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
In there. Stop.
Excuse me.
Why you gotta limit my cheating ability?
Okay, so
Now, wait, you said he can have one inspiration. But what about lower DCs and all that?
it's fine. Still the game.
Okay, let me get out.
All right, so you definitely got a higher initiative than him. As one that looks almost like a priestess rings the gong, a small gong that they have. Boom. Begin to determine the chosen of the hunter. So, Revere, it is your turn.
I will. You'll see Irvir's eyes, which have been dulled throughout this whole thing, kind of just flash into a blaze as his wings come. His wings come out as he moves to. What's the ceiling height?
The ceiling height here would be 25 feet.
So he would only go about 15 feet up into the air. And he would say, I come without blessings, but I am of celestial blood. And as a bonus action, he would cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Nice.
And that'll end his turn.
Very good. Then Bim and Honey Star, anything?
So Bim will lean over to one of the hobgoblins and say, "So, is there some rule that says there can't be more than one champion?"
There is one of the chosen, and they may have their hunting party.
Okay. You got this, Irvir.
Said when the chosen proves their worth, they may remove the ring.
Oh. Gods are
Alright.
truly interesting creatures.
Honey Star?
No, I'm just watching.
All right. And if you were saying anything, Mortis.
Mortis will follow up on Bim's comment and just show if our champion wins, what will you do? Will you join our hunting party or?
A female hobgoblin decorated in shining armor looks at you and goes, if my husband fails to kill your friend, we will vacate this holy place and go our way. I imagine we will have to head back south to Sam.
And as I listen to that, they head back south. Okay, does that give me the impression that they might be part of the Iron Authority?
Mm-hmm.
Knowing that I'm from, okay.
Like South, Hobgoblin, Sam is this. You know that as the Iron Authority city.
Okay.
So.
I'm like, Quadir is pretty close to that. They know.
Yeah.
So. All right.
All right, very good. It is now their turn. As I look up at you, give a bit of a smile. And they say, you didn't think you were the only one, did you? And their eyes burn with fire as beams of fire come from them, attempting to scorch you.
Freeze, fight! Freeze, fight!
First beam, is a 9. Second beam is a 9. Awful rolls.
100% honest, I forgot the word cleric.
Something in my eye is horrible. As you're able to move as he traces, burning the rock around, trying to chase you down. He stands with shield and armor.
That's all you got.
And we would go to Sayuri.
Yeah, she's watching this, hearing that they would leave. She would actually question that. Why would you have to leave if you're all followers? Why couldn't you stay in a holy place like this and bring it back to its natural, bring it back to the way it was?
So look, because we'd be unwanted.
By who?
Matrio goes for the best. No one else exists.
Oh.
Like with that, up to Bim. If anything.
Sorry. Wait. Did you say if your husband fails to kill him? Did we know that this was to a death match?
It's hunters. What do you think? They kiss?
Well,
Look, he's Bay. They might.
sometimes. Yeah. Good point. Hunters typically kill their prey. Prey's typically not people. Afui, you got this. Not a Fui. Earlier.
Amazing. Anything, Honey Star?
No.
All right. Urvir.
So he would back towards the corner and I never known that there could be a single chosen one. As he extends both hands out, and you've normally seen this kind of thing when he tries to do guiding bolt, but he manifests a fireball.
Ooh, that's gonna cover that whole.
Amazing. Very good.
Dex of 17. And it is at 5th level.
Nice.
Where'd it go?
Oh, dirty 20.
Good for him.
Yep,
Where'd it go?
we
Okay,
need
here
a
it is.
disadvantage button in chat.
Oh, low numbers. 22 halved.
F to 11, and you see that fire and him seem to be friends as he's resistant. And he breathes in some of the flames and swallows and smiles. So you'll take 5 from that.
And that'll end his turn.
All right, Mortis.
Mortis will turn to the one that talked to him and say, "We are recruiting hunters to expand our party. We could use some good hands to help us with things taking place in the Feywild." That's it.
Okay, I'm just taking this response. Just look at you like, All right. Then 2 blasts of fire from his eyes again. 25 to hit. And 26 to hit.
Both hit.
Okay. That will be okay. Those 2 burn for 26 fire damage. There goes. Keep flying, bird. And Sayuri.
Rude.
Sayuri is, I guess she's really concentrating on Urvir. Looks like she's mean mugging, but she's trying to send positive energy his way. Like trying to and she's like sending him like little inspirational quotes. Your message. You don't have
Hang
to
in
fly.
there.
Hang in there.
Amazing. Bim.
So, but what about wolves? Wolves are hunters. And sometimes there are challenges, and there's one like alpha wolf. So, like, if your husband, by chance, or Urvir by chance, couldn't you, like, still be hunters together like wolves are?
If Catriel deemed it so.
Oh.
But everything to him has always been hunt, be the strongest, kill the weak.
Just saying, if you have a really strong guy and a nearly really strong guy, That's 2 really good resources for your side. It's just what I'm thinking. But I'm not a god, so I don't exactly know how their brains work.
Right. Honey Starling?
I just realized something. She sets up a telepathic link to Uravir.
Okay. No, you could definitely do that undetected, 100%.
And says, say the word, and I'll get involved.
Right, then Uravir.
He'll respond with in his mind with "will do" as he points a finger at him, and Sapphire pleases you. Try this on for size, and I need a con save of 17 for blight.
$17.
Oh, it meets it. 36 half.
Okay. That is 18 necrotic damage. It does hurt him fully.
Oh, you didn't expect that, Jeff?
Tricky. And then Mortis, if anything.
Mortis will just sit there and meditate and radiate good vibes.
You got it. So in that case,
How is nobody taking baths?
2 more fire rays from his eyes as he's just trying to scorch you out of the sky. 16.
Meets it.
Oh, okay, so 16 hits. And 14, which misses. All right. So the 1 beam of fire will hit you square in the chest for 13 fire damage. And then Sayuri.
Sayuri is keeping on that strong front, sending positive. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Let's do this. You got this. I believe in you.
All right. Then Bim.
So, what's the relationship with the Raven Queen? Like, how long has that been on a thing?
From what we've read here, it's hard to know if it is true or something made up. But it is said the hunter fell in love, and she wooed him and seduced him to giving her the secrets. And he was left. It is why there is a ring here, and the other ring is not on her statue. For she did not regard him. A warning for hunters to do anything else but what they were meant to do.
Interesting.
Right, Honeystar.
just intently monitoring Urvir and watching.
Very good. Urvir.
You are quite adept. I can see why you were one of the chosen. As he puts his hand up to his chest, casting heal, regaining 70 hit points.
17 to 87, folks. There we go.
And that'll end his turn. Or actually, no, that's an action. Never mind. That'll end his turn.
All right. I think to expedite a little bit, I'm just going to say the peanut gallery, anything. Okay, here we go then. 13 miss with the fire and a 25
hit.
All right. Ha! You are worthy if you can survive 11 fire. And to Irving.
I'm gonna. Why not? I'm gonna try hold person.
Yeah.
A wisdom of 17.
Got it. So let's see here. They get a +4 to this. So that's 4 plus 8 for 12. They are held.
That drops my shield of faith as well. And he's gonna come down and approach him. And he's gonna say to him, there isn't just one that he guides. You are worthy. This doesn't have to end in death. As he ends his turn.
Paralyzed. Can't really respond.
Like it's our fault.
Though something in his eyes, he's not going to give up, but there seems to be an acquiesce to that. Like, we're going to fight this, but I won't kill you either. As he'll make his wisdom save at the end of the turn. What did I say he got? He got a +4, so that is a 17.
He meets it.
All right, so in the turn, he breaks the paralysis. And any from the peanut gallery. Okay.
Knock him out!
Then Urvir.
He's gonna. Can I get a charisma of 17 saving throw?
Yeah. What are we trying to do?
Banish him.
Come on, keep up a DC. Where
No.
is this guy to up a DC?
Oh, that is he has 260 on the die for 18.
What do I
Oh, he got it.
Come on.
In the herd, but can you take a pack leader? And then are you still face to
That'll
face
let
with him?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're right down there now. So he'll take out his sword. And go. Now you can taste mine. And we'll strike. Or here we got 13 and 10, both missing.
Oh, sorry.
All right, and then to Urvir. You're muted if you do anything.
I said, oh, this would be so thematic. Divine intervention.
Ooh, roll it.
Oh, shit. How would inspiration work right now?
I don't allow for divine intervention.
No, that's I was joking. 69. Nice, but so he would what that would look like, basically he would just yell out like, Kratiel, now would be the time to show up.
Seems almost to say, go ahead and prove yourself.
And he would touch himself as he casts Shield of Faith on himself again.
All right. Oh, 2 strikes with his blade. Dirty 20. And another dirty 20.
They both hit.
All right. In that case, that is 10 slashing damage. And your skin begins to rot a bit as the blade glows for 14 necrotic damage.
14, so I'm resistant to necrotic.
There you go. To 7. Peanut Gallery.
God's a dick.
I love you, Erebir, but you need to do something. Got to, like, you don't have to kill him, but knock his ass out.
A left! Give him a left!
I just get Karate Kid vibes, so I take out those little hand drums from Karate Kid 2 to start using them.
That's awesome.
New Bard instrument. Let's go.
All right. I just got confused. Or was it Urvir or was it this guy's turn?
It's Erebir's turn.
Okay, cool. Urvir, go ahead.
Have something with damage, Erebir.
He's gonna you seem to like necrotic. I'll cast Blight with a con 17.
Hey. Very good. That is... He's got a 6 for con, so that's a dirty 20.
So 29.
14. Necrotic. All right. 1 down 2. And then he'll go with his sword. I do. As it goes through natural 20.
God damn it.
And we can't interfere.
Oh, Silvery Barbs is very verbal.
Yes, I know.
Night, Silvery Barb.
Unless you're a warlock.
Yeah, or a sorcerer,
I can do it. I can't do it.
depending what you took for meta magic.
Oh.
If you took subtle spell,
I wonder if I did take subtle spell. I did take subtle spell.
Do you have silvery barbs?
Pretty sure I do.
I adore you, Jackie.
it's up to you.
Yeah, I do it. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah, no one can detect it. That is the rule of that because it's a meta magic point. Which makes it a miss.
See, those drums work.
There you go. Yeah, it's the drums.
I love it.
I love it. Very good. All right. Anything else from Peanut Gallery?
Irvir has advantage. Go.
That's
Go Irvir! You got this! Beat his ass! You have like
Yeah.
something to hit him, don't you?
I give advantage to Mortis. No, I give it.
How does
All right.
how does this guy look?
He's not bloodied yet,
Healthy.
He's not bloody yet.
but neither's Urvir. All right. So, Urvir, go ahead.
Where is it? I know that I got it in here. Where is it?
Well,
I'm looking for holy weapon.
your choice.
Oh, because it's okay. Never mind. Fuck.
Your
He's
choice.
gonna think in his mind, and he's just gonna say, word as he does shatter.
Okay, cool. And Urvir, have you been paying attention to your destruction cleric stuff? Or have you?
I haven't activated any of it yet.
Mhm.
The in this particular case, I think the anything that's is destructible would essentially destroy itself within a 5-foot radius of them or of the.
Oh, I mean, you're re-rolling damage dice.
I thought that was only on Channel Divinity. The
Right.
That's part of the calamity.
Right. I don't know if you're doing.
I
cool.
haven't cast it.
All right. Cool.
But I think that is a bonus action. Let me double check. Channel
What do you
Divinity.
wanna do?
Yep. I will. Bonus action. I'll share a Channel Divinity for Calamity. And I will do Shatter at a 3rd level, and it is a Con 17.
Mm-hmm.
So
That is
Or-
a 14.
D8, no D8s. 4D8. That is
Damage boosted.
so 12, 19, 27, and the damage boost is a D6 for another 3. So 6, 18, 20, 26 thunder damage, and
And none of those were max.
none of them were min. So if I get a 1 on the dice, I can re-roll it.
Your Channel
Isn't that-
Divinity Calamity is whenever you roll the highest on it, you roll an additional one of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of them is max. Okay, I had it completely backwards. Thank you. So that's
D&D is so hard.
26. Total of 29
Okay.
thunder damage.
Nice. They take the full brunt of that as they step back. They are bloodied. Anything else?
That was action, bonus action. And in his mind, he just said word. So that'll end his turn.
Okay. So that is a 23 to hit the sword. And a definite miss. Let's see here. I'll do the necrotic for you because you have that. For 4, have the 2. 11 slashing damage.
13 total.
All right, then Peanut Gallery.
Better. A lot better.
So, like, if they go down, does that count like it's over? Because, like, or do they have to stay dead?
They go down and the other one gives permission, then yes. And it is accepted.
Okay.
All right. Anything from Honeystar?
No, she's just watching.
You do realize that word was meant to be the signal, right?
Oh, was that the signal?
Oh, I was like, word.
I thought he was saying
Word.
like word. Thanks.
So did I.
You
She said, "Say the word." I said a word.
Oh, he wanted her to interfere. Okay.
That's why I said Honeystar.
Oh, okay. Well,
Look, he's been hanging too long.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, I don't. Again, just to be clear, because I just want to make sure it's very, very clear here. Revere, they are bloodied.
Yes.
So you're calling in help with that, even though you're have the upper hand.
I'm bloodied as well.
Okay, that works.
And the AC, the AC that I have won't match. Well, actually, I got to roll a concentration save for. Is it a?
It's fine. You can call it in. I just wanted to make sure all the details were clear.
No, yeah, I just want to see if I still have a Shield of Faith up.
Yeah, it's con save for concentration.
All right, so I got a 18.
Yes, that would do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if he's asking for something, she'll give him something.
Yeah, you calling in? Yep. All right. He said word.
All right. She will subtle cast haste.
Very good.
Can we all be honest that Honeystar just became a little more scary with having subtle spell? Because now none of y'all are gonna know what she's doing.
Oh, she has to do that for free because she had a free 3rd level.
Yeah. All right. So haste is on. They're taking their attacks.
Didn't they just attack?
Miss. Dirty 20.
Matt, didn't they just attack?
Did they already take theirs? I might have got confused. Then Urvir, go ahead.
Yeah.
I apologize.
And Urver, just so you know, that gives you a +2 to your AC, advantage on dex saves, and you have the additional action.
And just Dex additional. Okay, because I've never been hasted, so this is all
And your speed
brand
is
new to me.
Yeah, and you get move speed, but I don't know if that's going to matter in this fight.
All right. So he's gonna start doing a flurry with his quarterstaff. And you said that was a +2 to hit, Jackie?
+2 to your AC.
AC, okay.
But I'll give you
With the quarterstaff for an
a
18.
18 with the quarterstaff just hits his shield.
+1.
+1 is 19. Hits the shield.
+1.
Oh, she put 2 in there.
But
She
2
put
plus
3
1.
in there.
Dirty 20 is a hit.
Yeah.
Oh wow. For 10 bludgeoning,
Nice.
and then he'll use the additional action. I didn't use the advantage on the silvery barbs, so I'll use it here, which should have been on the last one, but it's a 14
+2.
Yeah, that's not going to work. All right.
plus the 3 is 17 now.
Okay, yeah. All right. Then there go. Then we'll do peanut gallery. Okay. Let's see here. Miss. 19.
Hits.
Roll the face +2.
All right.
With Shield of Faith and the
+2.
added bonus is +4
Oh,
to
+4.
his
Yeah,
regular AC.
Which
So-
brings me to 18.
Okay.
Damn, we need to get you some better gear.
I just came out of being tortured. I don't got.
Okay, that is 12 necrotic, have to 6 for you, and then 13 slashing. All right, now peanut gallery, if anything.
Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Kick his ass! Don't forget your con save.
Oh
You've
yeah.
got this, Revere.
Yeah, just have to get a 10 or higher.
$16.
Very good. Take your turn.
Still hasted.
I gotta try blight again. Con 17.
You got it.
One of those
15.
is max,
Woo!
so that's 32. One of those is max. I'm rebuilding it by hand for 34 total
34.
necrotic.
All right. That's the end of his HP. How do you do this?
As I point to him, and a black ray comes out, and I see him drop, I will catch him before he falls. And if you'll allow it, I want to bring him up to I want to use healing hands to bring him up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Kind of this one movement. He looks. And he bows his head. And all the hobgoblins bow theirs. And as you all look up, there's these gasps among those in the room as the two figures on the altar have turned, facing towards the battle,
That's not scary at all.
each with one hand out, together forming a cup, and in the center is the ring. And we're in there for tonight.
Oh shit.
All right, just watching. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week.